Hello. Welcome to a very weird stream. I was not expecting to start this game right now, but getting over RSV has made me more sniffly and congested and not able to talk in the funny voices that I've been doing, so I figure why not just do a random stream where I start one of the most infamous Metroid games of all time. You see it up in the corner there. Yeah. I have preconceived notions of... yeah, Mr. Edgeworth. I have preconceived notions of the cutscenes and how bad they are, but I literally have no idea what this game actually plays like. So I want to see if it's kind of a case of, well, the plot sucks, but the gameplay was actually pretty good. This will be my first time playing Other M. And I don't know if many of you have actually played it, or if you just know that it's not garnered as one of the best or better Metroids. So, if not, we'll find out together. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun time. But anyways, let's go ahead and get right into it, shall we? I think it's probably going to be boring, but I'm interested in actually seeing someone play it. Usually the So Bad It's Good games get lots of Let's Play content made on them, so I'm guessing it's mid. It's kind of what I'm thinking too. Subtitles on. Let's see. I'm not sure how the gameplay audio is going to sound. Is there supposed to be sound? Yeah, it looks like there's sound. Like that DS game that nobody remembers. I remember that one. I've been curious about it, but yeah. I'm probably gonna have to turn up the sound on this for y'all. Seems like it's gonna be very quiet. Oh! Interesting. It's Samus! Game audio very quiet.
Why am I still alive?
The baby. The baby. Oh yeah, this is the end of Super Metroid. I'm gonna crank this for y'all. Mother brain. It's interesting seeing this in 3D though. People hate this game's story because it basically makes Samus a soldier who follows orders from her commanding officer. And it makes her look incredibly weak when she's supposed to be this badass bitch. So a lot of people's complaints about this game stem from the plot. And not necessarily... I have no idea what the gameplay is even going to be like. So we'll find out together. Is the audio okay for you guys? I cranked it all the way up.
Time to go.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, Samus. Everything's normal.
And correct me if I'm wrong, I think this is the game that
Let's try sitting up.
first introduced the Zero suit.
A dream. I had been reliving the tragic moments of my recent past. Thanks to the hyper beam,
Audio
which
is
was
still
given to me
extremely
somehow by
quiet.
the baby, I laid Mother Brain to waste. And the
I will
explosion that
see
followed destroyed planet Zebes,
if I can adjust the audio on the Steam Deck.
the space pirates, and my long-standing nemesis, Ridley, and the baby.
Come on, Samus. Let's go next door.
I mean, she do have them baps though. She got everything though.
Right, let's get started.
She's like stacked like a library. See, she's already following orders and shit. Lame. Oh, and she just gets into the suit by like, what? It's morphin time?
Ready for a quick test, Samus?
It's her magical girl
Let's start with a
transformation.
little warm-up. Try a charge beam for me.
Okay. I'm playing this. The way it has you do it is turning the Wiimote sideways.
Try a charge beam for me.
This is very awkward. Samus can jump. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can turn up the audio on the
Try a charge beam.
on the thingy. Hold on.
Try a charge beam for me.
Oh yeah, that sounds like. Yeah, that's way better. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot better. Okay. I had done a,
Try a charge
system
beam
system update on the Steam Deck, and I guess it just kind of set the audio back to system settings. Which actually, now that I think about it, whenever I take a break, I need to make sure that the
Sharp-looking charge beam. Just the way I like it.
what setting was it?
Okay,
The
morph ball next.
going into sleep mode setting didn't change too. With the Wiimote held sideways, push A.
Go ahead and drop some bombs. Okay, get out of morph ball mode and return to normal. Perfect, Samus.
Thank you.
Alright, stand in the middle of the room.
Okay. Now what? Oh, okay. You're just gonna drop me right
Surprised?
in. A little bit.
From there, kick climb to work your way up. Just like that, Samus.
Oh, okay. Just like what?
Let's invite some of your pals.
No. I would feel so much more comfortable playing this if I actually could use the joystick on the nunchuck. Using
Okay,
a
looking
D-pad to
good.
move around in a 3D space is awkward as shit.
Let's check your reaction time.
Okay.
Here come some beams.
Okay.
Dodge them.
Press.
Okay, those are the moves I remember.
What is this awkward dialogue? Just before being hit. Then push one. Okay, alright.
Nice.
Use a
Remember how
D-pad for
that
movement?
feels.
What the fuck, why? I don't know. It's terrible, though.
Next, how about a missile test?
Okay.
Use concentration to replenish your missile supply.
Hold it vertically and push A. Okay.
One of your pesky buddies is lurking here somewhere.
Point the Wiimote at
Find
the
it for me, huh?
screen and push B to look around. What is this? Oh, God. This is terrible. I guess I'll
Your
get
pesky buddies
used
is
to
lurking
it.
here somewhere. Find him for me, huh?
Yeah, he's right here.
Why not say hello with a missile? Looks like you ticked him off. The rest is all you.
Wait, the holograms can hurt me?
Okay, looking good. Looks like he's had enough of your missiles. So you plan to just sit there when something grabs you?
Yes.
Now, jump on its head.
What? Sam is so bad at shooting, she has to literally stand on the head for a headshot.
Now, jump on its head.
It's dead. Okay, good.
How about you try using a power bomb?
Okay. Oh my god, the last thing
This
I
area
want
is well
is a Metroid
fortified,
game
so
and
don't hold back.
geek to be heckling me during yeah. Push and hold.
Allow adequate room around you during power bomb.
Power bomb play.
All right, Samus. That's it for the test.
I don't like him referring to it as power bomb play.
Looks
Seems
like you
weird.
took quite a bit of damage. It's unbelievable how well you've held up.
I wondered if this too was a result of the power the baby gave me.
The baby.
Right. You're doing the meeting room.
The baby.
Big dogs are waiting. I gave your suit a polish so you'd be at least
Creeper, what
somewhat
the fuck?
presentable.
For real though. Oh my god, and he did the anime
Not even a
nerdy
fragment.
fucking glasses
None of the
adjustment
baby
thing.
remained on me. I knew it to be true, but still couldn't help looking at my palm for a sign. Never again would I encounter the baby.
My voice is a
Never.
bit quiet. How about now?
The finality of it struck me once again.
I don't think I was talking into the microphone.
Mission completed. The planet Zebes was annihilated, and all
But also,
Metroids were
I think I can
exterminated.
turn this down.
A simple report.
There we
Almost
go.
dull even, but it felt momentous to me. I don't know how much time passed since then. Days went by in their quiet way, and people's recollections of Metroids and space pirates grew nebulous over time, relegated to a past concern of the galactic communities. Nothing
Mario.
more than a faded
Thank
memory.
you, Mario. This is not Samus' voice, this is Princess Peach voice. No, for real though, like, I was just
Codename
thinking...
Baby's cry. A common
Baby's
SOS
cry?
with the urgency of a baby crying.
Ugh,
The nickname comes from the fact that the purpose of the signal is to draw attention.
oh,
The signal was coming from a remote part of space.
she
I
whammin',
altered
we
the
gotta make
course of my
everything
ship
about
as if This
Babby.
detour had already been part of my flight plan. Baby's cry.
Baby's crying.
It was as though it was crying specifically for me.
We truly have played the best, and now we're stuck with the rest. Is it even possible to misread an audience this bad? For real though, oh my god. But the voice should be like I don't know, deeper or more serious. And this is too soft and high-pitched. Welcome back, Space. Oh, yeah.
Hello, Thor.
Welcome back. I hope your trip was very good. It sounds like it was, and I am happy for you, my dude. What'd you get to do when you were, did you say you went to Florida? Welcome to Miami. I'm very happy I went, but I would not want to live in Miami. Nope. Nobody wants to live in Miami. Miami is definitely a place you visit. Kind of like Hawaii is nice to visit, but I would hate living there. The baby. I also don't like that they make her sound like brain dead. Like just a robot. She's just I have to get the baby. The baby's cry. It is supposed to instill the urgency of a baby's cry. Do. Oh, what do I want to examine? Oh, is that saying my battery is that low? Oh, I need to... I guess I need to charge it. Or get some more batteries. Press and hold B on the area you want to examine. Well, what is the area I want to examine? We'll get this. Oh, what? Really? What?
Galactic Federation.
Okay. There wasn't even like an indicator. Okay. I need to change out the batteries in this thing, but I'm afraid it's gonna disconnect if I do, so maybe I'll wait until I die. We pretty much got a feel for what it was like to live there. We rented a studio apartment for a week, found a little grocery store to do our shopping, rode the transit car from place to place, got a real vertical slice of life in the city. That's cool. Sounds like a lot of fun. Try any cool, like, hole-in-the-wall restaurants or anything while you were there? That's one of my favorite things about cities, is, like, finding interesting places to eat that, like, you would never be able to find anywhere else. Oh, it's just auto-playing. Okay. What up, fellas?
Ah, fancy meeting you here, princess.
Oh my god.
Remember me?
No.
Anthony.
Anthony.
There's only one person who calls me princess,
Oh god.
and that person is Anthony Higgs of the Galactic Federation Army.
There's only one person I let belittle me like that.
Hey, and your buddy's here too.
Adam Malkovich, a general in the Galactic Federation Army. Not only a trusted confidant, but also my former superior officer.
He seems nice.
Yes, there was a time when I was enrolled in the Galactic Federation Army. And then I was young and inexperienced. As the result of a certain incident, I left Adam's command and set out on my path as a solitary bounty hunter.
Also, when she reads these lines, it really does just sound like she's reading the lines. Like, there's no...
The first words out of his mouth were typical coming from Adam.
Like, it's not even
To
good
answer his
narration.
question, I recounted the details of what had brought me to this place, and then I asked what circumstances led the Federation here.
That information is not for an outsider.
The word he so obviously chose, outsider, pierced my heart.
What can you do, princess?
Commander,
Princess
we're all
Samus.
prepped.
She's a fucking badass bounty hunter, and this guy had to tell her to get down when they're trying to breach this door.
Nice.
Like, really?
I think our only option is to use the laser to slowly burn our way through. This is gonna take a while.
The electrical system here is out, and we can't get the barrier wall to open. We tried using explosives, but it's tricky to pull off without collateral damage. What we need is some way to focus the power onto one centralized location.
Honestly, they all just sound bored reading this script. Honestly, we just bought weeks worth of groceries and ate in most of the time. There was a Chipotle a few blocks down from the apartment, so we went there since my girlfriend had never been. She'd never been to a Chipotle? Holy shit. We rode the transit all over the city, went to every shopping mall known to mankind, and got to see all the buildings. Pretty crazy architecture. Miami is a massive city. Yeah, it's a lot bigger than you would think it is. When I think Miami, all I think is, like, the beaches, but
All right.
clearly there's a lot more
gonna go
to
on
it,
ahead.
being, it is Florida's biggest city, I think.
Adam hadn't authorized it, but I decided to remain on site for the sake of the others.
Samus has decided not to use bombs or missiles until Adam authorizes it. Ryder, can you see why people don't like this one? But it's not even just like, oh, Samus is whamming. It's Samus is whamming, and she is clearly supposed to be submissive to men. It's not even like he's commanding officer. She just said that he's no longer her commanding officer. She's just like, well, Adam didn't command me to do it, so I'm not going to do it. What the fuck even? And taking care of babies. The side docks are actually pretty empty, but my god, the traffic, just never-ending traffic as far as you can see. How many old people were there? Miami is just notorious for its old people. Oh. I don't know. I think all of Florida that isn't the Panhandle is pretty notorious for being like old people central. Even Miami. I will say the way that they have made 2D 3D Samus is interesting, but I don't think that there should be a combo for basically 2.5D Metroid. It should either be 2D or 3D, like first person. This feels as awkward as it looks. It's not great. Uh-oh. Boys or girls? I'm gonna go to the boys' side. The boys' side won't let me in! Aw. I want a pee-pee standing up. Alright, let's go to the girls' side. What's in here? Also, has there ever been a Metroid game where Samus had to take a pee-pee break in the middle of what she was doing? And I can't even do anything in there. What the hell? Oh, you know what? I can look. I didn't do my first person thing. Let me try my first person examination. Is there anything? Oh look, they have nice little chairs so all the women can do their makeup. That's so nice. There were a lot of old people there, but what surprised me was how much I felt like a foreigner. I'm lucky that my girlfriend speaks Spanish because I was not able to communicate at all. People kept on coming up to me and asking me questions when they spoke Spanish, so I just motioned to Abby to save me. Nice. Yeah, Miami has a very dense Cuban population. That would make sense. Also, oh man, you should have gotten some Cuban food while you were there. Cuban food is delicious. Stand near a terminal to interact with it. I did. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. I kind of stanced on it a bit and it unlocked the door. I'm hoping that the other environments are at least semi-interesting, or more interesting than this, because I know that we're in an abandoned, like, whatever space station, but this feels so, like, empty. I mean, when I say people spoke Spanish, I mean everybody, white, black, Hispanic, whatever. If you live in Miami, you probably speak Spanish. Makes sense. Wait. The door is locked. Oh, interesting. Okay. Ooh, what are you? Adam has not authorized the use of bombs. Good, okay. Neat. I love you, Adam. To the kitchen, woman! But what if I need to use a bomb in the kitchen? The hell is that? Guess I'm about to find out. How come none of you motherfuckers give me health? You don't drop anything. Can't get up there. Clearly I'm supposed to, though. Can I kind of roll into it? No. I think that living a week in a city that that big does wonders for social anxiety. It's sort of like exposure therapy. Yeah, totally is. kind of just forced to be in it. I feel so much less pressure in social situations now that I'm back home. Well, that's good. Glad that the trip did you good more ways than one. Wait, can I get in there? No, that's where I'm supposed to go, so probably not. And I can't activate this. Alright. Great unintended benefit. Stand on the platform to save the game. Why is it making me, like, slow crawl? Data recording.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
Rather, this Scrubs beer is actually really good. You should come try it before I finish it. You say that like it's a problem. I mean, we had a good run with this channel. We may as well go out with a bang. Oh wait, no. Not until we have more plot. Somebody demean me more. Put me down. Say I can't do something because I have a uterus.
He's dead.
These character models are also really ugly.
Something attacked him.
Oh, a bug came out.
Get away from me!
It was obvious that there was some pervasive danger throughout the facility. I didn't know what had brought Adam here.
It was like the most docile creature in this entire game, and Lyle just yeeted it and then shot it midair. Like, that was the most I bring you no harm creature that we've seen.
It might be too dangerous for your men to go alone. That's why I've...
They're coming out of the wall! Right, stay calm.
Wow! You're gonna turn into Goma from Zelda. See, they're only a threat when they're like they go in mass, you know? Like alone they're cute and you could probably have them as a pet. I wonder which thing I'm supposed to hit.
This ain't good! Nothing's working! Listen up! Freeze guns authorized!
Thanks, Adam.
Sam, I'm authorizing missile use!
Fuck yeah!
Concentrate fire in a single location and freeze that thing!
Yeah.
Sam, you attack the frozen spot!
Okay. I did it. This is very, very simple. Freeze his arm again, boys. Nice. My favorite part of this game is when I just point and click. This is very reductive. Oh. Alright, well, boss down, I guess.
Cowabunga!
Samus.
Yes,
Looks like
Captain,
I'm gonna need to
stick
ask
up
for
my
your
ass.
cooperation on this mission, but I'm also gonna have to ask that you follow my commands. You don't move unless I say so, and you don't fire until I say so.
Oh, suck my clit. I was saying it like I was Samus.
The thumbs up sign had been used by the Galactic Federation for ages. Me? I was known for giving the thumbs down during briefing.
Ooh, you can see that she's such a rebel.
Reasons, though.
She also has fingerless
Commander
gloves.
Adam Malkovich was normally cool and not one to joke around. But he would end all of his mission briefings by saying, "Any objections, lady?" He was joking, but others weren't.
Oh, he was?
At the time, I felt surrounded by people who treated me like a child.
Is there no such thing as sexism
in
space?
And yet with Adam, I was grateful for the nod. My past has left me with an uneasy soul. And as a result, it touched me on some level that Adam would acknowledge that past by calling me something delicate, like lady. And I knew more than anyone
I don't
that every
think
word
that's
from
what
Adam
you should
was
be getting
deliberate.
from that.
My thumbs down was a twofold response.
Sounds fairly derogatory and not like as a
and
term of
signal my
endearment.
complete understanding of the mission orders.
But it also sounds like in this
The other
game,
soldiers
Samus
were
has
always
daddy
willing to support
issues.
me with easy smiles, despite the
So
fact that
the
I clearly had so
authoritarian
much yet to learn.
or authoritative
Among
figure
them was
calling her
Anthony.
lady, she's just like
In
trying
the
to
face
make
of
it
his
into something
well-meaning
positive.
behavior and that of the other soldiers, my response was to become increasingly bitter. I was a child.
Thumbs down harder.
Always with something to prove, a chip on my shoulder. And I was angry. I felt that if I let my guard down, I would
I'm
easily
rebellious.
be broken.
Look, I have short hair and I did a
Beyond that,
thumbs down.
I
And
was
the
scared.
fingerless gloves. Don't you forget about the fingerless gloves.
Even in the naivete of my youth, I could see in Adam's joking manner how close
And
he
I think
felt
she's
to me.
also wearing a man's shirt.
Adam knows my past, and he knows me better than anyone else.
Yes, she absolutely is.
Confession time.
So female buttons,
Because I was so young when I
female
lost both
shirt
of my
buttons
parents, there's
are
no
on the
question I
left
saw Adam
and the
as a
openings
father
are on the
figure.
right. But males have buttons on the
When I
right and
rebelled
openings
against
on the
him,
left.
I knew I could get away with it. And his paternal compassion in the
is
face
like a
of my
Final Fantasy
rebellion
plot.
reinforced
No.
the special bond I felt with him.
Final Fantasy plots, like, at least take a couple of
understood
acts
well
to
that
get,
chances were slim
like,
that I would ever find
stupidly
anyone that
emotional
understood me like
and,
Adam.
like, over the top
And yet,
bullshit. This
when
is,
the
like,
time came, I still left his
instantaneous.
side.
I can't even right
I
now
was so young.
with this shit.
Young and naive.
But also make the argument that, like, this is just, like, really bad writing in general. And while Final Fantasy and our JRPGs may have cringy writing,
The equipment we thought had been destroyed
it's not
is operational again.
it's not on
We've
this
seen
caliber.
casualties
This is
attributed
just
to an
bad
unidentified and
delivery
lethal
from the
creature.
voice actors,
The
like
situation is critical.
terrible dynamics
We need to
between
gather all the
characters.
information we can.
I don't
but
know. This is
priority
bad.
one is to find any survivors and bring them to safety. Consider this site extremely
Yeah, this is like
dangerous.
the 60% mark in a
Be
Final
careful
Fantasy
that you make
game
your
right
sweeps.
after the false ending and big bad reveal. Yeah, exactly.
And there's one problem. The wireless interference in this facility is all pervasive.
You would have
comm systems are
the
useless.
character that is like clearly the
As a result,
outlier,
communication channels will be
and
limited
like
to
you
the
would
facility's
slowly
navigation
reveal their past and
Well,
why they are the way they are.
Investigate
But
Sector
this is
1
like
and show
this
them
is just
restraint
all the
explosives.
plot up
Gotcha.
front.
Maurice, you cover Sector 2.
Oh, Maurice Favreau.
Anthony, you're Sector 3. I'll leave it to
Anthony
you to decide whether
Higgs,
plasma
port
guns are called
man.
for. All right. James, check out the control bridge.
Wow, James is
Communication
tiny.
issues might be the result of electrical interference.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
And
sir.
KG,
Wow,
run a
KG is
complete
even
sweep of the
smaller.
residential quarters and investigate any trace of survivors.
Got it.
Each of you is authorized to use a freeze gun. Do not forget to check in regularly via navigation booths. And Samus, you go to the system management room. Do everything you can to get the electrical system back up and running.
Okay.
Looks like your comm system is still functional.
Yeah.
Remember,
did you authorize me to
everything
use
you
it yet?
see will also appear on this screen. Regarding auxiliary weapons, the use of bombs has been authorized. As far as your other weapons go, we will continue to investigate and authorize use as we can. However, we currently have no plans to authorize the use of power bombs. As you know, they have the ability to spread a high-temperature heat wave over a large area, impacting living things, which is a nice way of saying they can vaporize humans instantly. You should be well aware of how dangerous power bombs are, and how their devastation can't be obstructed with common materials. Once the mission in the system management room is complete, I need you to report back. I'll give you your next orders then. I want you all to be especially careful as you execute your missions. That's the end of the briefing.
Okay.
It was the
Am I
first
gonna do a
joint
thumbs
mission
up?
I'd been a part of since becoming a freelance bounty hunter. And of course, it was the first time since my Federation days that I was following the orders of a commanding officer. Having received mission orders from Adam, I felt confused and strangely exhilarated at the unexpected turn of events. I responded. Understood, Adam.
Oh,
No
damn.
objections, of course.
Oh, damn. She didn't give the thumbs up. That means that character development or something. Use plus to see where you're supposed to go. Gotcha. And the thing is, they already let players form their own opinions of what Samus' life was like, and nobody back in the day ever thought that Samus would be this lackey for a special forces unit. Yeah, be this lackey for a special forces unit.
Head for the system management room.
Shut up. I want to look at things.
What are you doing? You need to get to the system management room.
Give me like 4 seconds, Adam. A blue dot will appear once all the blue dots on the map show the location of items. Okay. Can I... Am I able to destroy something? How do I get that thing? Ah, there we go. Now what be this? God damn it. Oh, good. A missile tank. If anything, she was most like Star Fox, just flying around the galaxy, carrying out missions on her own terms. That was her appeal as a character, right? Like, bounty hunters don't listen to anyone else. They're in business for themselves.
Data recording. Restoration sequence activated.
All right.
Sequence complete.
Give me just a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Alright, we're back. Let's do some more exploration in... I'm not gonna lie, this area is just really ugly. Like... I always found space stations to be one of the most boring levels or locales or whatever, because they're just so sterile and they're just in general uninteresting. I don't know. I'm also not like huge into sci-fi like I am other genres, I guess. So maybe that's why, but it's so boring looking. Did you hear that Elon Musk basically paid a bunch of people to boost his... Yes, the character, and then he killed it? Yep. He wanted people to know that he was the best in the world. Elon is just such a fucking joke. And then Asmongold called him out on it and removed... he removed Asmongold's Twitter check. You can't come to my birthday party anymore. Ah! Oh, you know what? I think I can bomb jump. I think... something like this. Dude, how the actual fuck did he think that people wouldn't realize he didn't know how to play the game when he streamed it? Right? Like, if there's a group of people that are going to like tear apart how you do something, it's gamers. You can't fool a gamer. Like, a hardcore gamer will know when you are like aimbotting, or if you've artificially raised your character's level, or just like all these things. Gamers don't get blindsided by that shit. It's really funny too, because like you're able to fool the American voter into voting for your side, but you can't for 1 second fool gamers into believing that you're good at Path of Exiles 2. Like, ain't no way this guy's that good. But I'll vote for this guy. Okay, you want me to go there. But I don't want to just yet. Why do these things give me health? I don't get it. Elon Musk is a quintessential rich man that paid his way to the top without actually being good at anything. Yep. Energy tank! Oh, it wanted me to do that. Okay. Neato. Another thing that I don't really like about this 3D, 2D kind of amalgamation of gameplay is it auto-aims for me. I don't think I like that very much. Both the 2D and the 3D Metroid games didn't auto-aim for you. You had to aim purposefully on your own. They didn't even have, like, heat-seeking missiles or anything like that. But this one just, like, goes straight forward. Like, the gameplay right now is just hold, or stand in one position and push it. The one button. There we go. Threat eliminated. Is it done? Do I need to do something? Okay. Did Samus get permission from her husband before picking up that energy tank? No, she did it on her own because she's a bad girl. See, I want to go this way because it looks like there's an item, right? Wait. I guess that's... Oh wait, this is the potty house. Alright. Don't need to be in here. And I can't go out there. So whatever that item is, I cannot get. Oh well. Me in. Uh-oh. Oh no! Leggy monsters! Jump on an enemy to climb on top of it, and then do that. No. There we go. Is there any... Sounds like it. Items around here. Looks like there should... Oh, it's a missile tank. Woo! This does reek of early 2000s third-person shooter back when shitty third-person mechanics were all the rage. Yeah. Actually, wait, when did this game come out? It may not have been early 2000s. This might be like 2009 or something. So it was on the Wii. And that came out in like 2007 or something. Well, that's interesting. Holy fuck, this was 2010. Oh my god, this was only 15 years ago. Alright, push the button. What did that do? Ooh, it raised the thing. Can I get in there? To put in perspective, Gears of War was released in 2006. That makes me sad. Missile tank acquired. All right. Let's save. I don't like that it doesn't, like, give you a prompt or something. It just, like, has you awkwardly stand in the position. Ooh, is it time for more super fun conversations with Adam?
Samus, go through the hatch on your right and head towards Sector 1. Lyle went ahead to secure a route to a facility of interest. I'll leave you to survey Sector 1.
Okay. What itch does this game scratch? Literally the itch of, man, it's been a long time since we've had a Metroid. I really hope they give us a Metroid soon. And then the monkey's paw finger curled. These hallways have nothing in them. This is the most nothing space station I've ever seen. Ah! You can't really call this a Metroid. If you're waiting for a new Metroid experience, keep waiting. Yeah. It's another leggy boy. It needs a power bomb, the thing I can't use. It's like a shitty third-person action game that was reskinned. Yeah, like that's exactly what it feels like. Is this was some reskinned game that Team Ninja was working on. Okay. What was up with that? I guess we're going to Sector 1.
This elevator is bound for Sector 1.
Okay.
A level 3 warning is now in effect in Sector 1. Please avoid traveling alone and remain armed. Stay alert to your surroundings at all times.
Okay. What other games came out in 2010? I want to know what the competition for Other M was.
Data recording. Restoration sequence activated.
Neat. Oh, we're going to that end, huh?
Sequence complete. Process successful.
Process successful. Oh my god, this automated voice reminds me so much of the transit system we took in Miami. I finally get the inspiration behind all those voices in games now. Yeah. Hey look, there's a biome. Ow. Get off me. Thank you. Yay, I did it. Uh-oh. 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 It's an iguana monster. Ow. Gotta refill my shit. That was fun. Apparently they used the engine from Ninja Gaiden, which was released back in 2004. So this is literally a modded third-person action game from 2004, but without everything that made Ninja Gaiden so damn badass. Cool! Uh-oh. Get off me. And crisis averted. They released the game in 2010 using a game engine from 2004. Yeah, and to give you an idea of how ridiculous that would be in today's terms, is if they were to use a game engine that was used on the PS4 for a brand new game on the PS5. It does not make sense. It's just kind of lazy. I feel like that's an attestation to how little faith everybody had when it came to making a new Metroid game. It's not going to do well, so let's just kind of limp-wristed make a game, and if it does well, then good for us. But if it doesn't do well, then we'll just say it's because nobody wants this game. Apparently the goal was to simplify the controls for modern gamers, so they dumbed down the combat on purpose. Holy shit. I'm about to die, bitches. Never mind. I'm about to save. Huh. Looks like there's more. Good news, guys. There's more game. What people complain about the most with this game is the story, and I really think they made the classic mistake of explaining what never need explaining. Yep. Sometimes you don't need to explain anything beyond... Take the Dark Souls approach of, like, give people just enough information, but not so much that there's nothing left to question or the imagination. Let's see. I never need to know the secrets of Samus' past or what she was like as a person. Forgot about the classic storytelling rule of show don't tell. Yep. Team Ninja just wanted to make a Metroid game. I guess. Yeah, I don't know where that glowy item is. Oh wait, can I touch this? Can I touch you? No, I can't. Same shit that bugs me about modern alien movies. I feel like they have to explain every little detail of what the aliens are, how they're made, etc. It just kills the mystery. Yeah, can't they just be like super scary, badass aliens that you have to kill or avoid? Interesting. People don't want a movie about how Indiana Jones grew up, where he got his hat and his whip. It's not important. Hell. Uh-oh. Armadillo monster! Oh yeah, that's another thing about this game. There's so many creatures that they thought would be good Metroid creatures that never appeared in any other Metroid game after this. The games are fun. I think the only reason why I worked for the reboot of Tomb Raider, sorry, it's because they made her hot. They also made it feel like a different game, like a true reboot, not just a limp-wristed like here's the Tomb Raider for PS3. Look, it looks exactly and plays exactly like you remember. No. As much as gamers think that they know what they want, gamers don't necessarily know what they want. And of course she has to lose her suit and become naked. in like the most awkward way they've ever done that. They didn't even make her naked? What the hell is this shit? My main complaint about the Tomb Raider reboot was that it was pacing. Like, they wanted to make her feel like more gentle and naive and just like not the cold-blooded killer treasure hunter that she was in Tomb Raider 1. And so, like, they had this whole scene where she kills a deer with a bow and arrow, and she's just, like, absolutely overcome with emotion about it. But then, like, not even, like, 10 minutes later, she's just, like, killing men by using the mountain climbing pickaxe in their face, and is showing zero remorse. I think the reboot is a definitive Lara Croft at this point. I think they did that well. Yep, I agree. But yeah, like that pacing was very jarring. People think of Lara Croft, they think of the reboot version. I mean, totally, because that's exactly why the Netflix show is that version of Lara Croft. Whee! Ow. Whee! Armadillo-mon! Wow, this dodge out of the way and charge your beam move is pretty stupid. It's very, very easy to pull off too. Like, literally every single move that I'm doing, I'm just doing the dodge thing. I guess isn't a bad thing, but also it feels very unrealistic. What's going on? Respond! Looks annoying. I just want those little super chits to die already. Yeah, me too. Like I said, I feel like this game would feel so much better if I could just use the nunchuck to move. But I can't. But it's cool for Tom Green to hump a dead moose. Alright, give me just a second. Little girl wants in. Have the dogs been fed? Okay. Baby girl. There is a trinket. Oh, scratching the trinket, the trinket, the trinket. Oh, da, 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 da. Oh, da, 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 da. Oh. Puppo dog heart. Wrong one. And also, switching between blaster and missiles is one of the most awkward things that I think I've ever experienced in a Metroid game. Okay, that's what it wants me to do. There we go. No! The fuck off me! And kaboom. And all the other little bugs come out like, yay! The Wicked Witch of the West is dead! It's very odd to me that none of these things give me health. Like, I understand what they're doing with the missiles, but, like, why can't the creatures give me health? Did that in all the other games. There's an item. Oh, there it is. There is an item. That's probably not how I get it. Yeah, that's how I get it. I will say the one thing that I'm excited about this game, is having a new Metroid experience. I have never ever played this game before. I know like all the hate that surrounds it and everything, but like getting to play a new Metroid game 15 years after it was released just because I avoided playing it is kind of fun. Now I have to play Federation Force. Find a way to play Federation Force. Curious to see if that sentiment will survive to the next stream. Odds are good that it won't. Acquires signals. Okay. So that... Oh, where am I supposed to go? I guess downstairs. Back in the day, this would have been a rental. Oh, fucking for sure. Am I supposed to do something with this? It's all blinky. Somebody's butt cheeks have been on this. It's a dead scientist.
The large cage-like booth looked like something had been raised in it.
God, she sounds so fucking
And in
bored.
one corner was the miserable form of a researcher's corpse. This victim hadn't sustained the same injuries. The dead I'd seen had been torn apart by something large.
If she were narrating a book on Audible, I would
This
ask
one
for a
had been
refund.
attacked by a different type of creature. And as I studied the violence this creature had wrought, I felt something in the air. The presence of a dark intelligence.
Cheek 'em. Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to look around and see what dark presence they're talking about. Lab worker. Neat. Okay, but for real, what the fuck do I do with this room? She phoned it. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, she did. Like I said, it sounds like this is somebody who, like, was just asked in the office, hey, do you want to try voicing a character? Sure. Who is it? Samus. Alright, should I make her sound, like, really badass? Or no. Make her sound as, like, bored as possible. And then, also, don't give her any sort of, like, inflection in the voice. At all. Like, even if you feel like the character should have some sort of voice inflection, go against that. And just make it the most, like, automated phone call voice that you possibly can. Alright, well, I did that now. It wants me to go this way. But I can no longer go down that hall. There has to be a panel. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's this. Yep, that was it. Whee! Nope, super missile as well. Does he not like it? So, Cal is trying chicken for the first time, and apparently he's making more of a face with this than he did with his first taste of Brussels sprouts. And I told Ratter about a thing about Brussels sprouts that I don't know if you know, Space, but Brussels sprouts since the 90s has actually been genetically engineered to taste better. Hey, Keyshawn! Wait, what the fuck? Hey! Why is this game called Other M? What, do they order a different M for this game? They did. It's rated M for... My god, let me play another Metroid game. In the 90s, they actually genetically engineered Brussels sprouts to taste better by getting rid of the thing that makes them taste bitter. Whee! Okay, maybe... Well, no. It's gotta be around here. Heyo, Keyshawn. What's going on, Keyshawn?
Welcome back.
No, wait. That's a super missile door. And Adam hasn't authorized me to use super missiles yet. Adam. Also, that's interesting. I've always liked Brussels sprouts. I wonder if I'm just getting the genetically modified version that tastes better. Oh, you totally are. It's just all Brussels sprouts taste better now. The whole entire, like, hate of Brussels sprouts from our generation and Generation X are completely founded because they are historically proven to have more of whatever the gene was that made them taste more bitter. Now, I don't know what the point was in making them taste bitter. Oh. So, Ratter thinks that it wasn't necessarily that they wanted them to taste better, it was just because they genetically became that way naturally because they were making so many of them, and they didn't care about taste or anything like that, or know anything about, like, genomes or whatever. They modified them to make them grow faster and produce more, but then people complained about the taste, and this one guy was just finally like, you know what, you're right, these things taste like shit, let's go ahead and take out the stuff that makes it taste so bad. And he did, and that's why they taste like they do now. I love Brussels sprouts with butter and lemon pepper. And bacon! Gotta have bacon. Something that always bothered me about Brussels sprouts, though, is the spelling. You think it's a Brussels sprout, but actually, it's Brussels sprout. It's one of those words that, like, the plural just gets lost. Or not the plural, but, like, the root word just kind of gets lost because it all blends together so much. Whee! I feel like I'm supposed to go into this one, but it won't let me grab it. Unless I'm supposed to do this? No? Okay, maybe it does want me to go back out this way. Is he enjoying it? He's rubbing his eyeballs with the chicken. Okay, you guys know what this thing is? This derpy little chicken cat? This is Ridley. That's Ridley.
Samus, proceed through the hatch I just
What the
unlocked.
fuck?
Your next destination is a little further ahead.
No, it's not. Exclamation point, refuse. No, that's Ridley. I hate it too. It's seriously a puppy chicken cat. Puppy Monkey Baby was that terrible commercial that you love. Please tell me you have a climactic boss fight with that derpy little chicken cat thing. I hope. I'm not sure. All I know is from other cutscenes and whatnot that that thing is actually Ridley. Wait. Oh, there's an item in here? Where? Wait. Yeah. Where is there an item? I don't believe it. Oh! Up here. What the hell is this? What? What the fuck? Well, that wasn't even the item, but like... What? Also, this is possibly the ugliest environment I have ever seen in a Metroid game. I think Prime 2 had more appealing environments in this. Hard agree. And I honestly feel like it's purely because of the 2D, 3D thing. This is not a fully 3D Metroid. And it's not a fully 2D Metroid. It's a bastardization of the two. Okay, I guess the thing is, third-person Metroid just doesn't work. No, that's not true, because the 2D ones are technically third-person view. I don't know. Maybe it's just a bad game. Prime 2 was so fucking boring environment-wise. This one gives wilderness vibes. I like it. Got it. And now we morph ball. Oh, I can jump. That's right. God bless whoever decided that the morph ball jump should just be a thing that Samus can do. Third person can work, but this game is just particularly unattractive all around. Yeah. Because it's also arguably not third person. It's like I don't even know what. Third person usually, like, the camera follows behind the person. You're not supposed to feel like you are the person, but you feel like you are the one controlling all the action for the person, you know? Oh god. Well, this is about to end badly for me. Because these things don't give me health. Come on, are you kidding me? Flashing between 0 and 1? Just give me some fucking health. Oh, and there it goes. In some parts, yeah, but I feel like the idea of actually exploring an uninhabitable wilderness. My issue with the environment is that's just generic. Oh my gosh, she screams. That is a thing to say, Keyshawn. I enjoy how she screams. I like to know that she's in peril. You haven't even seen the cutscenes yet, man. I don't know if you're aware. Oh wait, shit, no! I don't know if you know about this game at all, but just wait until the cutscenes come around. Like, they're bad. Okay, I got a pee-pee. I'll be right back. Let's see. The scream sounded like a meme I've heard. That's the only reason why I found it funny. That, and it just sounds like someone with proximity chat just fell down a hole. Don't quote me out of context. Imagine by the time Chill came back, the whole chat was just Keyshawn Robinson with me just trying to explain my comment. But the chat's just become more incriminating over time. It's okay. You enjoy the sound of women screaming. It's fine, Keyshawn. We get it. No, I get what you mean. It's just kind of funny, completely out of context. Oh, I love her scream. Don't do this! And this guy is just kind of standing there. Alright. I agree with Keyshawn on one thing when it comes to this environment is I also like this environment significantly more than than Metroid Prime 3. In all seriousness, like, this is at least somewhat more visually appealing than Metroid Prime 3's environments. That was... Oh, I was so insanely close to this thing. What the fuck? I really hope that Metroid Prime 4 has some very interesting environments to go with it. And also, did you guys see that they officially announced the Switch 2? I wanted to actually watch this with y'all while we have a second. But yeah, today they officially told us that the Switch 2 is a thing. And the name is Switch 2. Not Super Switch, not whatever, which I think is the right choice, because when you think about it, PlayStation has had new iterations all the time, and they just do the next number up, and it has never been confusing, and it has always just been understandable that, oh, the PS4 won't play on the PS5 or whatever, you know? Hey, Toko, what's going on, my guy? I was just thinking about you. We gotta send off the gift that we got you and your girls. To Oko? M. Let's see here. Gameplay. Display capture. Alright. Here you guys go. This is the Switch 2 trailer. So first and foremost, it's bigger, which is nice. USB-C chargeable. I think that's an HDMI port. They have a kickstand that is the full length of the system, which is really good. The original Switch just had that stupid little kickstand. Now this is what's most important. Joy-Con are bigger, and they now are magnetic. So that's really good. I'm going to pause this here in a second whenever it shows it going into the system itself. I hope they have a limited edition version of this releasing upon launch, because honestly, the Joy-Con kind of just don't do it for me. But okay. Look right here. So, people complained about the rails and whatever on the original Switch Joy-Con, the original Switch, but this part right here, I really need to know if it has any give, if like it wiggles or whatever, because I can see this part in particular snapping off whenever kids like forcefully put the Joy-Con on or whatever. I don't know. I see that being an issue, at least with the first iteration of Switch 2, but I'm not sure yet. But basically, it just magnetically snaps on, and that's really nice because the rails on the Switch suck. And the Switch 2 is looking a lot like a Steam Deck right about now. I am not happy that they're continuing with the 4-button D-pad. This is a new Mario Kart. Switch dock looks more rounded off than the OLED, or like the OLED Switch. But look at the size difference. That's very big. Also, there is a hands-on event that is going to be happening in Dallas, which is very close to where Ratter and I live. Any tech specs yet? Not that I'm aware of. This music is fucking me over right now, lol. Is this the first Nintendo console that got a 2? Actually, yes, because everything that was technically a 2 got Super. Why the fuck did they make it bigger? That defeats the purpose of having it in the first place. Get a laptop at that point. Yeah, that's what Ratter was saying, is like, if they are going to make it that much bigger, and it is a significantly increase in size from the original Switch, then it's not going to be nearly as portable. And yeah, that's completely understandable. I'm wondering if they got a lot of feedback saying that a lot of people don't travel with it. They just like to play it in handheld at home. Super Game Box. This is what I was thinking. It makes it less handheld and portable. It sounds like more of a hassle to transport. Now, that being said, the Switch Lite came out a couple years after the Switch did. So maybe what they're initially going to do is have, like, push for, you guys go ahead and keep with the Switch or whatever, but by the time the Lite version of the Switch 2 comes out, and there's a smaller version for portability, there'll be a much better, like, Switch 2 exclusive catalog for you to go with. Curious about price point. Me too. I'm most curious about how powerful this thing is. Like, all I can imagine is that it's going to be like a PS4 in your hands. There ain't no way that it's going to actually realistically compete with the Xbox One and the PS5. Or the Xbox Series. Oh yeah, I was going to say, Ryder will be happy to know that I got a MacBook Air and took it to Miami, and I'm very glad that I did, because the battery life was a lifesaver. And it was so small, I could fit it in my personal item bag on the plane. I guess bait or whipping stick didn't translate well. Ryder actually needs to get a new laptop relatively soon. Hers is on the struggle bus. And I would say that she should get a new actual, like, Mac first, but she does all of her photo editing and everything upstairs where people are and not in her office. And her office has kind of become a storage space for all her shit. So there's not even space for her to do anything. Okay, what is this? Well, do something. You need to do something. Clearly he wants you to entertain him. He's shitting? Well, I mean, I do the same thing when I look at you and I'm not shitting, usually. I do like you. That's why I feel comfortable enough to shit and fart in front of you. I like having Chromebooks. A lot easier with all the shortcuts. Also, I have no idea what a MacBook Air is like. I prefer the Microsoft Surface laptops and stuff in that series. I find it to be a good combination of the power that I need from a laptop and portability and battery life. What is this? Excel charge. Okay. So let me in. The door's open. The door is literally fucking open. Adam, let me potty. Excel charge acquired. What does that even mean? This will make you charge faster. I still want into the boys' room. Let me in. I want to see where the peepees go. Yeah, I had no other laptop that could fit in a bag size that was required by the airline, so it made computerless on the trip if I didn't have a MacBook Air. Well, someone pooped on Excel charge. I don't need a lot of power, so a good, well-rounded laptop is all I need. I love Chromebooks. They have better user experience than MacBooks, in my opinion, but they're not as powerful and nowhere near as good on battery life. Yeah, like, they're really good on price point, though. Compared to anything Apple, you can't beat the price of a Chromebook. But that's really it. Like, unless you need something that is basically a laptop-ass laptop, and, like, power is not a factor for you, or whatever, things like the Chromebook are perfect. But if you want something that's like gaming, or if you want something that's really good at letting you edit pictures and do your art and whatever, the pixel count and the power of a MacBook Air is where it's at. Surface and Surface Book are other options, but a bit more expensive. I have a Surface laptop. I got the newest iteration, not the biggest screen, but that's okay. And it cost me literally $1,000, which, for what I need it for, is perfect price point. Oh, this is not good. Windows devices come in last place for me. Windows is the worst OS, hands down. Oh, God. Oh, I wasn't supposed to drop an elevator on my head. Okay. Doopy poopy. Silly whammon, why you drop an elevator on your head, stupid lady? Mine is pretty damn solid, to be honest. It's aluminum frame. Yeah, the MacBooks are made to last. How long ago did you get your MacBook, Redder? Like 2015, 2016? So she got hers 2017, and while the OS is no longer able to be updated and it's slow as shit now, it's like 8 years old. But like the build of it, it's fucking sturdy as hell. Ah! Okay, cutscene. Rather, you can get an N1 these days for dirt cheap, and the M1 is still very good. Ryder is asking what an M1 is. Oh. Oops. My 2013 gaming laptop is still kicking. I got a Surface 5 years ago. My angle was atrocious. Yeah, I'm not even sure if I was supposed to be doing that. I think it was wanting me to, like, hang up there and shoot the guy while I was hanging. What? Ah! M1 was the first in the current series of MacBooks. It's like the most popular one they've ever made. Yeah, she said that she hasn't looked at the newest laptops in a while. The last she knew, there was a MacBook Pro. Yeah, it's definitely time for her to get a new one. Now they're up to M4, I think. The M1 really got a lot more people into Mac. Look down. Thank you. Oh, come on. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I heard the new iPhone was announced. Next phone that I'm going to get is not an iPhone. I don't really see the appeal of iPhones versus Androids anymore, if I'm honest. Interiors are quite as bad, but still everything is just so hard to look at. Maybe I'm just not killing it fast enough. Or maybe it needs me to use the power beam or something to knock it back. Can you hide in the nook while the snake crawls up and... oh, maybe. Let's give that a try. And I think it's supposed to be a chameleon. Nope. It just grabs my ass. I'm hoping they don't try to force the goddamn Apple Intelligence down my throat. I keep getting pop-ups about it. The point of the MacBook is battery life, and AI kills that shit. Ugh. I got bad news for you, buddy. Apple loves touting its own shit. Unless you're to find like some sort of plugin that blocks those things, I think you're going to be seeing a lot of them. This came out... Oh. Wait, this game came out in 2010 and that was 1 year before Skyrim? Oh my god. I really don't like these put into perspective points. Ah! Maybe I can go down to this one and he won't grab me. Okay, activate the thing. Just to give a frame of reference for what graphics were like in 2010. Alright. Well, I don't know if I killed it or if going down here was the right move. But we did it. That's a super missile door. Adam hasn't given me permission to use those yet. It so obviously made this game on Ninja Gaiden 2004. This world doesn't feel like a new world, just an Earth with more flora and far less fauna. Wait, was that an item? I guess not. Oh, that was definitely a thing. What's this? Oh, God. What don't I have permission to use now? The grapple beam. Cool. Okay. I thought I was being clever by finding this thing, but find out I can't even use it. Alright. Well, there's a missile tank. By the way, Toko, I'm not allowed to use any of my items or any of my weapons that I have currently on me unless my commanding officer, former commanding officer Adam, tells me that it's okay. So I've literally got every single item in any Metroid game ever on my person right now, but because I haven't been given permission from Daddy to use it, I can't get items. I will say the one thing that this game does right is I don't have to farm for missile ammo. But that's pretty much it. And also the fact that I can reload my missile tank without picking up missiles kind of makes picking up missile tanks pointless. This game is ugly. Keyshawn, you haven't even seen the worst part of this game yet. You haven't even seen why gamers, Metroid fans, hate this game the most out of any of the Metroid games. When you do, oh boy. Oh, these ones can move. I didn't even realize that's what I was fighting. No? Alright. Subterranean control room. Oh god. These things really should be dropping health. It's weird to me that they don't. Alright, let me in. Save point!
Sequence complete. Process successful.
So a few games that released on the Wii in 2010. Prince of Persia and the Forgotten Sands, Star Wars Force Unleashed 2, and Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions. All of those sound better than Other M. Ow. No. I even hurting these things? Enemy type has to be like one of the dumbest I've ever seen. Okay, so you can only hurt it whenever its stupid little gun is exposed. I hate not having my missiles just relegated to a button. Oh, come on, just show me your gun bits. Thank you. And what the fuck is this? What the hell was even that? Diffusion beam. Charge beams will scatter after impact. Controls fire charge beam. Okay. Be like if they decided to make Skyrim on the same engine they made Morrowind. Oh god. Well, what's going on? Respond! Oh, wait. Alright. I'm gonna take one last break. I will be right back. Titties, huh? Huh. Titties, huh? Alright, where were we? Oh, that's right. Whoop. 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 Come on. Oh. Show me your biddies. Why are these stupid things so difficult? Ah! Alright, that's another one down. And the last one down. Good. Okay. Alright, this game just looks all sorts of... Oh god, this game looks like ass to play. Turns out, we're even discovering in the first episode that even the gameplay can't salvage for this game. And that's got it. Okay, well, we got that. Out of the few games I've seen y'all play, I've never been so quick to say it looks like ass on the first episode, if I recall. Just adamantly hate it now. Just think, this was 4 years after Gears of War. Don't think too hard about that, or else it'll upset you. Oh god. Oh god. If it adds anything to your opinions of this game, Keyshawn, I have to play it like this, with a D-pad. Moving 3D space, I have to do it with a D-pad. Complete ass. Oh god, it wants me to use this. Alright, well that's one of them down. Where are you? No! Unfortunately, Metroid isn't popular enough for a remake of this like game. An official remake. Up until Other M, I would make the argument that Metroid 2 was the most disliked Metroid game. Purely because of no map and the limited view that you had. But after Other M came out, Metroid 2 is now all of a sudden considered one of the better ones. But Metroid 2 also got a 3DS remake, official, and then a fan remake, AM2R, which I played on this channel, that were both very good and goes to show that, hey, this game is actually really fucking good. It just got limited by the software, or the hardware that it was on. And I don't know that you can say that about this game. I really don't. I think this is just a bad game. Thick thighs save lives. Oh, that thing I was trying to open is now open. Alright. Gotta pander to the ass people, too. Yeah, well, maybe it would be more popular if Samus took her titties out more, just saying. Yeah, we've already humiliated her as far as, like, not being able to do things because she's a woman. But also, let's sexualize her. Which is exactly what the internet did with this game. Yeah. Jill got the alpha mentality. He just like me for real, for real. She'll see it was the patriarchy that made Samus put her titties away. Yeah. Fuck, could you imagine the Metroid games we could have right now if it wasn't for that goddamn patriarchy, goddammit. Says there's an item over here. That's what Cal's saying right now, by the way. That's his opinion on the Metroid games. It's just so dumb that it auto-aims for all this shit. Chill, see, it was a patriarchy they made. Samus put her titties away. When the health bar drops to 0, Samus was gonna get her titties out, but the sergeant said, Samus, you're not... you're not authorized to use those. Let's see what the joke button has to say about that. Oh, too bad. I thought it was funny. But the joke button seems to think otherwise. Imagine the Metroid matriarchy. Titties would be bouncing all the time. Asses would be out, thighs would be showing off. Thick mommies for days. Okay, it's in this room. The joke button was saddened by the joke. It was saddened by the fact that it was a joke and not the truth. Okay, so it is over there. That's what I thought. Okay. Joke button's a virgin loser. Nobody likes him.
Funny joke.
You know what I was thinking about today? I miss old Game Grumps. By old Game Grumps, I mean just Game Grumps whenever I used to watch them. One of Radder and my first bonding memories was watching Game Grumps play Kirby's Epic Yarn. I wish there was an option for YouTube to only show videos before 2018. That'd be interesting. I would like that. I too would like to be drowned in nostalgia. Woman is gamer? Well, woman was not gamer before I met her. Radder used to think that games were, or video games were just like Call of Duty bullshit, or phone games, or whatever. And then I met her and showed her games that she actually enjoyed, and decided that gaming was fun. Yeah, didn't you have that because Casey had gotten it and just gave it to you? Oh. Steph, or Radder had already had Kirby's Epic Yarn before I met her, but she had never actually played through it. I love Cal just spitting his truth in the background. He's got many things to say right now, and you need to pay attention. Cal, the hero of rhyme. Oh, I've already done that. Where am I going? Oh, back out to the circle thing. Okay. here? Or do I go up here? I don't think I can get out this way, but let me see. No, I can't. Or maybe he's delivering a well-articulated counter-argument for why this game is secretly a masterpiece. I can tell you that's not the case. I think I was supposed to go back to that save room, and on the other side I could finally get out. So, let's do that. Maybe a secretly sophisticated logical gamer. He'll get there. If nothing else, I'll be here to guide him away from the schlock that gets released on the Nintendo eShop versus games that are actually worth his time. And then he'll become God Gamer. All of Chill's latent gaming abilities were bestowed upon Cal. That sounds about right. Okay. So I think I'm supposed to go this way back to Cali. Yeah, sad Chill couldn't unlock them himself. That's okay. I guess people find that funny for whatever reason. Okay, health is restored, and now we go this way. Okay. There is an item, but I think it's locked behind that door. And I do not have a power bomb or super missile yet. So where else am I supposed to go? Oh. Here we go. Slightly touch it, and oh, we turned on the environment this time. Okay, that looks off. But I guess it just stays there. Okay. That's odd. This game kind of reminds me of that weird N64 game, Jet Force Gemini. Chill, you should play that. I think you'd be the only person to ever stream that game live. I do mean literally powerbomb these nuts. I do own Jet Force Gemini. Don't I? Yep, I see it. I do own Jet Force Gemini. Well, it's turned on now. Am I supposed to do something else? I've never seen the game played, but when I was a kid I wanted it so bad. Okay. Okay. Maybe there's another way to get back this way. I can't do anything here unless I have a super missile. Funny thing is, they always made these games sound so interesting back then, but then you look back and realize that the best game on the N64 was the game that shipped with it. Basically. And honestly, I don't even remember if there was an American commercial for the Super Mario 64. Was there? I saw a Beast Simulator game that looked like Buck Bumble without the banger intro. Well then, is it really worth playing at that point? Ah! Can't open that door. Is there another way out of here? No, I guess not. Alright, that's totally it. Okay. We use a grapple beam. This franchise motto for their 3D games is hit once, miss 13 other times. I remember how excited I was for these nuts when I saw that commercial.
Got him!
There has to be a way out through here. Sorry, my mind instantly substituted with these nuts. I'm so cringe. We love you anyways. No, that needs the super bomb too, or a super missile. Hello. I'm killing aliens, Cal. What have you done to put food on the table? I mean, that's pretty good. This should not... Avert his eyes. This should not be his first experience with Samus. I sent you the commercial on Discord. Pretty sure this is the one I remember seeing when I was a kid. Doobie 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 doop. Alright, y'all, let's take a trip down memory lane. And by take a trip down memory lane, I mean this is going to mean nothing to probably most of you. But I want to watch it.
What am I, a monkey? You could zoom in, zoom out, change angles. Go anywhere you want to go, do anything you want to do. Here we go! This place is really sweet. Whoa, I'm out of here.
Whoa!
Change the system. ABC.
Wow, okay. The 90s were a different time. Let's just go with that. The 90s were a different time. His mic was so ass. You can't imagine how excited that shit made me 10-year-old me. For real, though. 10-year-old me was probably right up there with you, buddy. These were things that got us excited about video games in the past, Keyshawn. How do I get back up there? It's funny nowadays. God damn it, they're just not being clear about it. I mean, you gotta think, up until that point, we only had 2D platformers. Yeah, going from Super Mario World to Mario 64 was huge back in the day. Now they swap between 2D and 3D Mario like every other year. So it's not nearly as important, but it being the first version of 3D Mario, oh, super fucking important. I do not remember seeing a commercial for it. I do remember seeing advertisements for it. And the thing that I did as a kid was I actually did a bunch of like odds and end chores to get money to buy an N64. And then I had enough to buy it. But my sister and I ended up getting an N64 for Christmas. So then I was able to use that money to buy, I would say, more N64 stuff. But to give you an idea of the time and how times have changed, there were only 2 games that released on the N64. Mario 64 and Pilot Wings. So I didn't have any other game that I could buy with my money. I don't remember what I used it on, but I got an N64 and Mario 64 for Christmas, so I was happy. Yeah. Let's see. I know, I can only imagine how excited you would be seeing your first 3D game after only knowing 2D platformers, and I still remember the first time I got my hands on Mario 64, and it took me a good 10 minutes just to get into the castle, no joke. 3D controls were totally alien to my 7-year-old brain. Yeah, thinking in 3 dimensions was really just the craziest concept. Okay, there has to be something that happens if I turn this simulation on. Does it do anything to this spot? Probably not. We can take a look. I don't see what the point of turning on that shit would be if I couldn't do something with it. Oh, this is where I came from. Now my 7-year-old nephew plays 3DS games all the time. Well, plays 3D games all the time. It's going to be so crazy to explain to Cal the difference in games that I had growing up versus what he has growing up. Ryder thinks I'm going to sound like the typical, stereotypical, like, old man saying, "Back in my day." Which, honestly, it probably will. But it's not that I hate new games. It's just that, yeah, back in my day, going from 2D to 3D Mario was revolutionary. I grew up in a time where 3D wasn't a normal thing. It's gonna be like, fuck y'all's standard, we're so low. Mario 64? Yeah, it came out in 96. When I was 8 years old, so... Imagine being old man and trying to explain life before the internet. That is going to be something difficult to explain. Like, Gen Z can't imagine a time before the internet, or can't imagine what life before the internet would look like. Explaining it to someone who's Gen Alpha / Gen Beta, which is what Cal is, because Gen Beta starts this year. He's tail end Gen Alpha. It's going to be absolutely foreign, and unless something big happens to where the internet just goes down completely, never gonna know a time like that. Nope. It spits me out here like it wants me to go back. Poor Cal's gonna get hit with a wave of hate just for being born in Gen Alpha. Here's a little hint for you, Keyshawn. Every generation hates every other generation. If you aren't in my generation, you're the problem with whatever. If you are in my generation, then you understand my pain. That's just how it is. I'm so fucking lost right now. Like, I really feel like it's asking me to go back here, but whenever I go back here, there's no way to get back up this hill. Maybe it just wants me to kill all these things first. God damn it. You ever get the feeling that the world just felt more magical back then? You know, like there was so much to wonder about when we were kids. I think the introduction of the internet to where information all of a sudden became readily available to literally everybody instead of the people that were going to go out of their way to examine things themselves through like book learning and first-hand experiences really opened a lot of eyes. And I'm not sure if that was a good thing or a bad thing. In some ways, I think it's a good thing. In other ways, I think it's not so good. Because I don't know what that says about like politics or whatever nowadays, but I really do believe that like us knowing, like seeing behind the curtain with politics and whatever, really has changed a lot of our views about these people are for us and these people are against us. So, like, knowledge is a duplicitous edge. It's very good that we are educating ourselves on things, but also when you know a thing, you can't unknow it. So, yeah, there was a sense of wonder in that regard, but yeah, I don't know. The one thing I really miss about life before the internet was how much bigger and grander the world felt. Yeah. Like, you remember there was a time where when anime would come out to the West, like with Dragon Ball and Sailor Moon, it was absolutely rare and crazy, and then like having things like Toonami, having Gundam Wing and Tenchi Muyo and like other things that weren't Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z was just like, oh my god, there's like this whole other animation style that's been out there since the 70s, 60s, 70s, and I had no idea. And it made you really appreciate whenever a new anime would come out in America. But nowadays, it's like, oh, well, I guess I'll just tune into Crunchyroll and see what's new and what's simulcasting and whatever. So it's like, while that's cool, it makes it feel less, yeah, less enjoyable, less magical than it was before. Getting to watch an episode of Dragon Ball Z was like, holy shit, you would watch an episode and be thinking about it for the next week. Now you just watch the entire series in one sitting and it's more of a chore, you know? Yeah. Also, the fact that you have all this stuff readily available at your fingertips makes it less enjoyable in a way, because you're no longer waiting for a thing to come out. You're waiting for the thing to drop all the episodes, and then you binge it all, so it's gone, instead of like piecemealing it out and making it last. I don't know, to me it seems like being a kid and living with the internet would make it feel much bigger than before. It's like, well shit, I gotta watch the shit to the end now. I could see an argument for both, but being a millennial, I gotta say that, like, the wonderment of, like, not knowing everything that was going on in the world, or everything that was available in the world, or not being able to watch all of a show in one sitting it was a different feel. And I don't know, young me would have killed, absolutely killed for like all the episodes of Dragon Ball Z to drop all at once so that I could binge them all. But older me makes me think that the fact that it did come out drip by drip is why our generation held it in such high regard. Instead of just being like, oh my god, this show is really good, I'm gonna binge watch it and then forget about it. It came out very, very, very slowly. And because of that, we appreciated it more. And I would make the argument that because of that slow drip feed, that's why Dragon Ball Z is as popular as it is now, and why things like Dragon Ball Super became a thing. The thing is, we know everything about the entire world these days, whereas back then you can't imagine how much we didn't know and never could know. There were all these legends and stories and just mysteries that no one ever could know for sure. Yeah, like even on the playground there were like mysteries that you couldn't know about, like that whole Mew is hiding under a garbage truck behind the SS Anne kinda rumor bullshit, were things that you would go onto the playground and just find out about arbitrarily. And it was fun and exotic, but now it's just kind of like you can fact check people by, you know, at the end of recess after you hear a rumor, you look it up on your smartphone, and that's it. You're like, oh, no, that's bullshit. Here, look, here's an article from IGN saying that it's bullshit. But back in the day, you were like, well, I gotta find out how to get Mew in Pokemon Red and Blue. Like, there must be some way. Okay, I need to... I need to look up a guide really quick, because I'm legitimately stuck right now. Hold on. Talk amongst yourselves. Alright, so apparently there's a crack. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I really needed that guide. I would have not known. Ah! Eat me. Eat me. And I wonder if you know what it means. Kanye still wonders. Seems like a subtle distinction, but that's only because the world in which we live today has rendered the concept of wonder totally obsolete. No, I know what you meant, but I wanted to keep my comment in one reply, so the best word I could find was wonderful. Now, the downside of all that wonder is that people were very gullible and believed all kinds of things that had no scientific evidence to back them up. And if you think, well, people still do, you have an idea how much worse that shit was back then. No, I believe you. But yeah, I still think we don't know everything, and that's how it will be for a long time. Just because we know more doesn't mean, doesn't everything, you know? Also, a problem with the information era is that while we have all this information available at our fingertips, it's kind of like whenever people do WebMD to figure out what their sickness is. You find information that you're kind of able to ascertain what it means, but unless you are a professional and know how to utilize the data that you've gotten, you don't fully understand what you're talking about. So people may know that they are sick with whatever, but they don't actually know the best way to take care of it. The way that they find out to take care of it is through like weird homeopathic remedies that quote unquote worked for somebody else, and think that their doctor is a quack for saying that they need something like a Z-Pack to treat the infection or whatever that they have. So you've got the information, you understand what's going on, you understand that it can be treated, but that's where the information stops, and you don't actually know how to use the information that you've ascertained to figure out an answer beyond the baseline. And that goes with everything, like engineering-wise, construction-wise, cooking-wise, whatever. You find answers, but you don't actually know how to utilize them yourself because you're not a professional. So the information era is information with an asterisk. It gives you a baseline idea of where to go, where to start with information. But unless you are fully trained in it, the information is not enough to make you able to figure out an answer to your issue. The problem today is that people are just smart enough to be dangerous to themselves in most cases. So instead of going to the doctor and blindly trusting them, they think they know better. Exactly. They saw a video on TikTok that tells them how to treat their diabetes, and they think that is the way to go because it quote unquote worked for this person. Exactly. That's the issue with the information era, is like all this info is readily available at your fingertips, but you don't know if it's good information or bad information. That was not a thing in the 90s until the until the invention of the internet. That was not a common day occurrence. You had people who would figure out that they were sick with something or needing an answer to something, and they would go to an alternative care specialist like homeopathic whatever, or a psychic or something like that, and they would think that that would be enough, but it wasn't enough. But nowadays you have that kind of shit readily available at your fingertips. So the information era is both enlightening and horrifying, honestly. Oh god, my health is nearly gone. What the fuck? Go down here. Oh god, into the vagina plant. Okay, I guess we are looking around now. That seems interesting, but I guess not what I'm supposed to look at. Okay, what do you want me to look at? That's a problem with this game, is like, it doesn't give you an indicator of what might be interesting that you need to look at. What do you want me to look at? These? Oh god. And I don't have any health to heal with. I'm fucking dead! god, I'm not going to be able to beat this with 1 health. Yeah, there we go. Samus, what's going on? Look at the fucking cake. God damn. Need to make me a fucking Samus cake. Oh shit. I always thought it would be funny to make a cake that was in the shape of a butt. I am a grown-up. Also, I would make the filling brown buttercream. Hold up, I'll be right back. I want to see little boy taking him back. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. I don't know, I feel like arguing about whether people have more to wonder about these days would be pointless because I clearly have a different definition of wonder to you. I'm not saying I wholeheartedly disagree, I'm just saying that bias and upbringing makes it a little hard to understand. So when you actually wonder about something like people did back in the day, you'd say something like, I wonder what kind of martial arts there are in the world besides karate, and then you just imagine what kind there could be. Yeah, I think it really does just boil down to, there are different kinds of wonders for different kinds of generations. For our generation, space, it definitely is a case of, like, we didn't have the information readily available, and so our sense of wonder was just like, what is in the world? Whereas Keyshawn seems to be more a case of, what is it about these things in the world that I can learn about? Like, yeah, he's got more information at his fingertips than we ever did. But he's also, they're also a generation of just like, I want to figure out what is, not necessarily what is Taekwondo, but like, what does Taekwondo have to offer me, you know? So, I can see both, and yeah, I agree that, like, our wonderment of, like, what is there in the world versus what can this specific thing offer me, or what can I learn about this specific thing, is different. But that's just it. It's different amounts of knowledge. We would have to, back in the day, work extra hard in order to do things like learn Japanese. But nowadays, while you don't innately know how to learn Japanese, you have a lot more resources available to you in order to do so, you know? That's my thinking of it anyways. Alright, that's got it. We did it! Oh shit. There's another one. We did it. And the rest of them are just like, fuck this. Ridley, what you doing?
Some creatures use the powers of others to capture their prey. Watching this disgusting beast, I felt as though it was feeding off my power as well. At the same time, a thought crossed my mind.
The baby.
That howl I heard earlier. Could this creature have been the source?
Goddamn, that chicken dog cat is going hard.
Samus, head to the biosphere test area in your current sector. There should be some important information about this facility in that exam center. The other members are en route. Quickly,
This game
go
is
meet them there.
2010. Yep. 15 years ago. That's old for all of us. Whatever year you were born, 2010 is old for all of us. Most things in the world were inaccessible to you. If you were a kid in our generation, you just had to fill in the gaps with your imagination.
Sequence complete.
Little boy seems rather upset. no way up there. Okay. Alright, I guess we're going this way. I want to go this way. I want to see what's over here. Something underwater. Oh, did we get various, like, new suits in this game, too? Missile expansion. Little boy was hungry as fuck. Missile expansion's pretty good. What's this? Okay. Take the information you had about Elder Scrolls 6 and imagine that that's the amount of information you had basically every game ever made, ever you haven't played. Especially games that like only came out in Japan and not America. And you would tell other kids on the playground about this Dragon Ball game that like hasn't come out in America that you've heard about, and you would explain it and they wouldn't believe you because they didn't know how to like research it themselves or whatever. Yeah, that was kind of how it was. Okay, what is this? To be fair, a lot of older parents don't know how to research it now either. Yeah, but they're in a generation that's like kind of accepted that they don't know how to look things up. They're the generation that it's honestly scary how ill-informed they are when it comes to things on the internet. Like I see posts all the time on Reddit about how people's parents don't know how to identify scams on the internet that would be obvious to you and me, but to them seems legit. Like boomers and Gen X are the people that would be the ones to fall for things like the Nigerian prince scam or whatever. We millennials and Gen Z would be the ones that would question it. Like my own mother actually was somebody who fell prey to somebody taking advantage of her on the internet. It's just an older generation thing to do. They don't understand, and they think that they do, and I think that's the dangerous bit, is they're convinced that they know better, and so they're like, well, surely this person is actually in need, and they will do whatever they feel necessary to give them the aid that is needed. but then you tell them that it's just somebody taking them for a ride, and they don't believe you. It's like, no, clearly this is fraudulent, and they don't actually need you to get them their rent with iPhone gift cards or whatever. Conversation is so interesting. I'm learning a lot, to be honest. There's a lot to be learned between the generations. Holy shit. What is going on right now? Missed that. Okay. So I clearly need to get on this stuff when it's lower. Wait for it to come up higher. And then that's activated. I don't know what to do with this. So when it's lower, I can get on the platforms, and then it raises up. What happens when it raises up? Oh, I wonder if it's a thing over here. Okay, so on these islands, god. How much back there? There was a lot more headcanon then. There, yeah. Where the fuck do I go? Yeah, there wasn't a word for headcanon. While it was a thing, the term headcanon was not a thing yet. Wait, why did I do that? Is that good? Is that a good? I don't understand the point of that. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm not able to do anything with that except see it. So clearly there's another way to get that. Go ahead and activate this. Makes no sense to me. Okay. I can't go out that way. Can't do anything with that. No, that's the water area. Although I feel like that's where it's wanting me to go. It's a remix video that would be funny to get your reaction on stream. Go ahead and post it in Discord. I'll play it before we end the stream. Yeah, I could have relatives who would tell me about the time they went to Japan or some Far East country and they met these Buddhist healers that could heal their sick kid blind, and you just take it at face value because there's no way you can discredit the story. It is the way it was. Everything kind of had to be taken at face value because you had no way of like fact-checking Uncle Bill. Just had to kind of be like, well, I guess you're right. Me being someone who has never been to the Far East, I'll never know, but I'll take your word for gospel. Maybe I am supposed to wall jump. Ah! Uncle Bill, the saint of honesty. Patron saint. See? Okay. I was hoping that it wasn't just a missile tank. Alright. What is it? In the hallway to the east of the wall, roll up the ramp and enter a morph ball. T intersection above the grate. With bomb, grab energy part. Exit tube. Yeah, destroy the tentacle. Run back to the western end of the room. Before hopping onto the cart, look down water surface, first person view, 3 tentacles. Check out class of 1. Now hop on the cart and it's actually a massive holographic illusion. Follow the track, bombing any zimmers you can. Oh wait. Kill the fly traps around the northwest one in a tree where you can climb a few black floor balls. Okay, it looks like there's a way for me to get to some ball tracks. Oh, gotta take a look. First person view. More ball tracks. Maybe not here, maybe in this room. Okay. Forgot about that whole clearing out the area with enemies thing. So there's something over here. Don't tell me it's another fucking super missile door. Speed booster? Oh, come on. Kill the fly traps and run to the western tree in the room. Here you can climb a few platforms to reach a more ball track. The next area may look like a rainforest, but it's actually a massive holographic illusion. Unfortunately, you have to switch off the room's rainforest overlay to proceed. Okay, so apparently I'm supposed to go in here. Video and Discord match, no choice to react or not. Understand if you pass. I'll have to take a look. Where's there a terminal to turn off the... Makes no sense to me. Huh. Alright, I'm just gonna have to call it here. I'm not really sure what I need to be doing right now, but it's 9:40, so that's probably a good point. Thank you guys for joining me on our first episode of Other M. It looks like it is becoming everything that we thought it might. Join us on Monday. We'll be doing more Persona 5. And join us on Tuesday. Hopefully my voice is up to snuff and we'll be resuming Phoenix Wright. I wanted to continue on with that until I finished it before I begin Other M. But as you can hear, I'm not really up to snuff just yet. So this was a nice little break, and we kind of get a preview of what we're in for. So until next time, like we always say, night night, and don't let Adam bite. Good night, y'all.